I love that theme song. I think it got fucked up because I forgot I had my own stream open in another tab, so I was getting that audio too. But you get the gist of it. Yeah, what the hell? We'll listen to it again.
Up from the depths, 30 stories high, breathing fire, his head in the sky. Godzilla, 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 and Godzilla.
Alright, it's officially Godzilla Day, which means it is officially time to play Godzilla games. Surprising nobody, I played the crap out of this game as a kid.
versus Godzilla 2000.
Hang on, my controls are futzed again. Okay, come on. You were working beautifully last night. What's the problem?
Anguirus versus Mecha King Ghidorah.
There we go. That's working now.
Godzilla, destroy all monsters. Melee. Adventure mode.
Alright, I'm gonna have to put in a code to unlock the characters. I remember this game being, like, extremely hard back when I was a kid, so I had to use the code a lot to unlock the characters. 69. Nice. You have to do a separate one to unlock Orga, who's the last character, because he's special. I chose down to 1-round fights just because the fights in this game are kind of long, and if you do best 2 out of 3, they really they tend to drag.
Adventure mode.
Who do we want to play as? We've got 1990s Godzilla, Anguirus, Gigan, classic, Megalon, Godzilla 2000, King Ghidorah, Mecha King Ghidorah, Rodan, Destroya, Mechagodzilla. Hang on, this is Mechagodzilla 2, but it's just Mechagodzilla here, and Orga. This game came out like right around the same time as Godzilla 2000, so there's like a lot of like Godzilla 2000.
Select a monster.
I'm working on it, thank you. A lot of Godzilla 2000 hype going on, which is why, like, you know, Godzilla is like the Goku of these games, where it's like they'll just put it as many versions of him as possible. I'm not complaining. I do think they play differently, which is cool. If I had to rate this roster overall, I mean, honestly, I'd probably give it like a C. It's obviously it's not very big, which is disappointing, and it's got most of the highlights in there, but like obviously like, where the fuck is Mothra, right? Like, why is Mothra not playable in your Godzilla fighting game? She's like the second most important monster in Godzilla, and she's not here. She's in the game. She's a power-up that appears during a fight and not a playable character, which is weird. I also just feel like it's very, like, it doesn't give you a good spread from across different Godzilla eras. It's very Showa heavy. It's not like Gigan, Ghidorah. Like, these are the classics, I guess. Rodan, Ghidorah, Anguirus, Gigan, Megalon. But, like, I mean, Mecha King Ghidorah, he's here from the Heisei era. It's destroyed Mechagodzilla and Ghidorah. But, like, Mecha Ghidorah, I'm pretty sure plays the same as regular Ghidorah. He's just a palette swap, basically. So it doesn't really... So that's a little disappointing that there's a whole character slot just for, you know, Ghidorah again. Not again. Mecha Ghidorah's cool as shit, but when you have so few characters to begin with, it's a little disappointing to see 2 of them go to the same character. I mean, Destroya is an awesome pull for a character. Like, if you're going to be limited in what characters you pull from the Heisei era, like, Destroya is a really good one to pull. And then, like, Orga's here because, like I said, Godzilla 2000 was the new hotness at the time, so putting Orga in here was kind of a big deal because he was the newest villain. But, like, there's only 4 non-Showa characters in this game, and one of them is just a clone of another character, so it's not a fantastic spread. I think for the size, it's a decent roster. It's very small and lacks variety. Anyway, who do we want to play as? I'm thinking Destroya. Can't go wrong with Destroya.
Attention, inhabitants of the planet you call Earth. We are the Vortac, alien invaders from a distant galaxy who possess an intellect and technology far superior to your own. We have come to seize control of your planet and plunder its resources for our own purposes. It's what we do. All Earth inhabitants will be enlisted to do our bidding. You are instructed to proceed to the nearest outpost for processing. Oh, to encourage your cooperation, we have seized control of your Monster Island facility and have unleashed all monsters under our mind control rays. Monster attack on your major population centers is imminent. Not even your strongest monster can break free of our control and defeat the others. That is all. Am I still on? Oh, well, we now return you to whatever it was you were doing. Idiots.
It's a bit goofy, but I do love that. Seattle's under fucking attack.
Goya versus Anguirus. Monsters, fight!
Block button. That's the block button. Ah. No. Fuck. I hate the freezer cannons. Yeah, get fucked, Angus. Hello. Wong.
Rodan.
Oh no, it's Rodan.
Monsters, fight!
I'll come to get you. Ow. Ow. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get up, get up, get up. Oh, get up. Get up, get up, get up. You colossal asshole. Oh, there's a health pickup over there. I want it. Damn it! This game's hard.
Monsters. Fight.
Come on. Ow! There we go. Get properly fucked with that. Alright, who are we fighting next?
King
Oh, no, not San Francisco.
Ghidorah. Monsters. Fight.
Not the hospital. Nah. Jesus Christ, he had some range on that. Rage power up, super move. Here comes the super move. Oh yeah, that's what you get. Oh, it's the Mothra power up.
Mothra airstrike.
No, come on. Damn it!
King Ghidorah has won. Repeat. King Ghidorah has
This game is so hard!
Monsters. Fight.
Huh? Get back here. Get back here. Come down. Get back here. Young man? Young man? Oh, that's what you get for flying. Ow. Ow. Ow, fuck. Oh, no. He's doing spinnies. Yeah. No, come here. No, come here. Oh man, come on. Mark. This is Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee on the GameCube. I keep pressing shoulder buttons to block. It's not a shoulder button. This game has tier lists. God damn it! Fuck.
Ghidorah has won.
Monsters.
Not be the Kiki sucks at video games allegations. I think I played that one once with a friend. I think he had... That's like a PS2 game, right? War of the Monsters? Yeah, I think I played it with a friend who had it as like a... I think they released as a downloadable on like PS3 or PS4, and I have a friend who owned it that way, and I played it with him once. It's fun. I am getting reamed by Ghidorah. Yeah, there you go. Gotcha. Okay, get the health pickup. Health, this way, this way. Oh no. Haha! You didn't know I could dodge it, did you? Oh, come on. I've been saying that for years. Wrestling should have super moves. Nope, you don't get that. You don't get that. You don't get that. Ow! Fuck. I think he just gave up at the end.
Has won.
I have 0 continues left. If I lose again, I'm fucked. Oh god, Megalon.
Monsters. Fight.
Ah! Oh my god. Can you do that? Ow, ow. Ow! Fuck! Oh my god, stop! that'll ever happen, like, canonically, it'd be no fucking contest. Like, Megalon is nowhere near the same level as Destroya. I'm going to die. Oh, stay away. Stay away. Stay away. Ah. No, stay back. No. 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 This is fucking fair. Ha! Oh! They're a very easy mode. I don't get that out. Okay. Give me 11 continues in adventure mode, so that's something. Technicolor mode. Sure, let's play like that.
Adventure mode.
What the fuck is that?
Select a monster.
Alright, alright, well clearly Destroy It didn't work for us, so who should we pick? Who should we try next?
Select a monster.
I love the narrator. Select a monster. Adventure mode. Yeah, this game fucks severely. If you got like
Select
4
a
players
monster.
together, it's like fucking good shit. Good times. Megalon. Let's try Megalon.
Attention, inhabitants of the planet you call Earth. We are the Vortac, alien invaders from a distant galaxy who possess an intellect and technology far superior to your own. We have come to seize control of your planet and plunder its resources for our own purposes. It's what we do. All Earth inhabitants will be enlisted to do our bidding. You are instructed to proceed to the nearest outpost for processing. Oh, to encourage your cooperation, we have seized control of your Monster Island facility and have unleashed all monsters under our mind control rays. Monster attack on your major population centers is imminent. Not even your strongest monster can break free of our control and defeat the others. That is all. Am I still on? Oh, well, we now return you to whatever it was you were doing. Idiots.
I love that cutscene. It's so goofy, but it's fun. Monster Island is under attack.
Godzilla 90s.
Oh, fuck, it's Godzilla in the first round? Jesus Christ.
Monsters. Fight.
Ah, ha! Oh, yeah, how do you like that? How do you like that? How do you like me now? Ow, he did the same thing. Oh, I stepped on too. Alright. Ow. Stop. Ow. Oh my god, stop! Oh, stop! Oh, stop. Oh my god.
Godzilla has won.
Monsters. Fight.
Do the thing where I burrow. He did that when I fought him. How do I burrow as Megalon? Ow. Ow. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. You take a spinning. Yeah, you like that tartar sauce. Whoa, what was that? Sick.
Megalon has won. Repeat, Megalon has won.
Damn right I won.
Anguirus. Monsters. Fight.
It's heading your way.
Oh. Oh, I'm getting out of here. My god, I'm so busted now. I'm unbeatable. Megalon sweep. God, that was a fucking cakewalk compared to the past.
King Ghidorah. Monsters. Fight!
Oh, oh no, I got tired. There's a Megalon smoke.
Megalon has won.
You win!
No, no, not London.
Giga. Monsters.
Oh no, these two guys are supposed to be friends. Ow. Okay, that means nothing to you apparently. a city. Fantastic.
Rodan. Monsters. Fight.
I can burrow, but he can fly. You gotta land eventually sometime. I think the AI in this game just fucking cheats. Like, did you see that shit? Like, he just knew. Like, he was just... Like, the computer just fucking knew. Stop! Oh my god! Oh my god, stop! Stop! Oh my god! Oh my Jesus Christ! Oh, you bitch! I was blatantly blocking and he just hits me. Oh! What are you doing? You freak. Well, fuck you. How's that for a shipping war? Land before I have to come up. Got freezed. Oh my god. Remember, kids, flying types are immune to ground type moves. Jesus Christ. San Francisco again.
Destroyer.
Oh no.
Monsters. Fight.
Okay. 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 It's okay when I do it. No, not Seattle. That's in the state where I used to live before I left.
Ghidorah. Monsters. Fight.
Oh fuck, he can fly too. Not very well though, I have to say. Come here. Come here. Very big son of a bitch. Yeah, he just does the exact same stuff as regular King Ghidorah.
Airstrike.
Awesome face. Now, if I'm not gonna get the range power up, I won't let you get it. No, you don't get it. You don't get to have it. You don't get to have it. I won't let you. Oh no, you used up all your energy, now you can't fly. Oh no, what are you gonna do? Oh, well. I think there should be a cutscene now. Yeah.
Your monster has proven to be a worthy adversary, but it is of no consequence. We are now prepared to unleash our ultimate monster. But first, permit me to offer a little demonstration of its awesome power. Engage teleportation beam, and now we will see who is king of the monsters.
Mothership is under attack. Well, that's what we want,
Megalon
right?
versus Mechagodzilla.
Mechagodzilla's not an alien monster. What are you talking about? Oh no, he can fly. I'm fucked. Ow, fuck. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, he can't stay high for very long though. Like, I'm gonna win this exchange, my friend. I'm like, you can't beat me that way. Hey, look, you couldn't beat me.
Monsters.
Okay.
Fight!
It's pretty neat. It's like we're fighting on like the alien mothership. Fuck! I was actually kind of close that time.
Monsters. Fight!
It should just not hit me something. We did it.
Your monster has defeated our ultimate weapon and escaped. Our campaign to seize your planet has been thwarted. For now. But we will return, Earthlings. We will return.
Alright. That was Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee. Played that game all the time as a kid. Surprising nobody, I'm sure. We're gonna switch games now. Yes? No? Yes? Oops. I didn't realize there wasn't any sound coming through. So this is Godzilla Save the Earth, which was the sequel to Destroy All Monsters Melee. For whatever reason, despite Destroy All Monsters Melee being on GameCube, Save the Earth was only on PS2 and Xbox. So I actually never got to play this one. So this is actually my first time playing this game properly. I'm really excited to see how it is. I'm going into this pretty much blind. Again, just inputting a code to unlock everything, because I want those monsters. There we go. Don't tell. Okay, so first thing you notice is the roster. This was a lot bigger than Destroy All Monsters Melee. So How much does man have to do? 11 characters, and they've added 7 more for... I just, some reason I was just suddenly doubting my math. But yeah, there's 18 characters in this one. That is 11 plus 7. So this one we've got Godzilla 2000, Godzilla 90s, you know, 2 Gokus, obviously. Anguirus, Gigan, Megalon, Rodan. See, they call him Mechagodzilla 2 properly this time. King Ghidorah, Destoroyah, Orga, Mecha King Ghidorah. So all the ones with the previous game are back. That is a lot of kaiju. It's like more than 2, I think. I'm sure, pretty sure. But the ones they've added are Mothra, because why the fuck wasn't she in the previous game? Megaguirus, which is cool because Megaguirus was a very new kaiju, so they're finally getting some Millennium era representation, which I appreciate. Baragon. Baragon is kind of a deep cut because he hasn't really been in a lot of Godzilla movies. His first appearance was in a movie called Frankenstein Conquers the Earth, where Frankenstein's monster is a kaiju, and Baragon is there, and they have a fight. But he had kind of a renaissance because in 2001, 2002, he returned in Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah, Giant Monsters All Out Attack. He didn't get his name in the title, but he was there, so it's kind of cool that they sort of brought him back for that. So I think he's kind of here in this game because he was in the Millennium era. So it's like a nice little return for him, which is nice. They also have, they have 2 Mechagodzillas in this one. They have Mechagodzilla 2 from the Heisei era, and they have Mechagodzilla 3 from the Millennium era, even though technically his name should be Kiryu. He's never actually referred to as Mechagodzilla in his era. Which obviously begs the question, if they have Mechagodzilla 2 and Mechagodzilla 3, where's Mechagodzilla 1? Like, what happened to the first Mechagodzilla? But that's not important. We also have Mogera, which is another kind of like similar situation to Baragon, kind of a deep cut. First appeared in a really obscure, much older movie, and then got a career renaissance in a later Godzilla movie. So it's cool that they brought Mogera back. I think that's a really neat touch, and it's interesting that it's called Mogera 2 because I think that's in reference to the fact that it's a different iteration. Like, it's not the original Mogera as it appeared in the first original movie. I think the first movie Mogera was in was called The Mysterians, and then he came back again in Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla as like a third monster in there. So that's cool. And then Space Godzilla, the Goku Black of Godzilla. If Godzilla is Goku, then Space Godzilla is Goku Black, I guess. And none of those other guys matter because they also added motherfucking Jaguar in this game. Fuck yeah. Where's Zilla? The only time they've put Zilla in like a proper Godzilla game was like fucking, I think it was called Godzilla Generations. It was on the Dreamcast. It was only released in Japan. And they just don't bring him back in anything because they assume he's so I don't know if he is hated, but he has this reputation for being hated and reviled by the fan base. Like, I remember the third game in this fighting game trilogy, Godzilla Unleashed. The developers did an interview where they said, like, they really considered putting Zilla in the game, and they just decided not to because they figured nobody would actually want him. I don't hate Zilla. I think Zilla is a fine kaiju. My stance on the 1990... For those unaware, Zilla is the name of the kaiju who appeared in the 1998 American Godzilla movie. When Toho got the rights back to him, they renamed him Zilla because they Toho, the owners of Godzilla, really hated that movie. So like they renamed him to Zilla because they said Americans took the god out of Godzilla, so he's now like a separate kaiju. And he doesn't really get used a lot because they don't like him, but my stance on the 1998 American Godzilla movie is that I think it's actually it's a pretty decent kaiju film. It just shouldn't be Godzilla. If it was called like anything else, I think it would be like a pretty well remembered movie. It's just the fact that they called it Godzilla and then oh my god, it took too long. And then what we got was not in any way Godzilla. You haven't seen that one? It's worth a watch. It's fine. It's a good time. Oh, I took too long to reload the game. I have to do the code again. You got me. GKW, you caught me monologuing. Y'all got me yapping about Godzilla, and I wasted too much time. I'm guessing action is the single player mode. Like I was saying at the beginning, I've never played this game before. Who should we play as? Chad, which kaiju are we vibing with today? I like how they have stats. That's a cool touch. Hang on. So they have damage types here, I'm noticing. So like Godzilla 2000 inflicts... I'm guessing the knife is slashing, anti-hammer, so it's like bludgeoning, radioactive and fire, resists radioactive and fire, weak to lightning. Godzilla, they have the same, it's slashing, blunt, radioactive fire, blunt, slashing, radioactive, and fire. I think the purple beam is like energy or some shit like that. Maybe like poison is the green droplet. I guess in the yellow waves, like they're on weak versus is like sonic attacks. How does Baragon both resist and weak to sonic damage? That makes no sense to me. Yo no comprendo. Anyway. We're gonna play Jet Jaguar.
Greetings, pathetic Earthlings. I am Morticia, Queen of the Vortex. Your scientists have unlocked the secrets of Godzilla's DNA and have encapsulated its incredible power in the form of G-cells. I must have these G-cells in order to create the ultimate monster. Fly, my pretties. Find the G-cells and bring them to me. Destroy everything in your path if that's what it takes.
We are invading your planet to claim the G-cells to create our ultimate monster. It's what we do.
Jet Jaguar versus Anguirus. Monsters, fight!
Oh! Size, that's awesome. Get. Looks like he's trying to be Gamera. I mean, he's an Ankylosaurus. What's this Atari symbol? It's gotta be something. Oh no. So one thing I'm immediately noticing about this game is that it's about 3 times as fast as the previous one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, it's Batra! That's cool. They're just gonna put Batra in here in the same way that Mothra was in the previous game. I think that's a nice touch.
Jet Jaguar has won.
You win.
David Kiki. Thank you. Continue? Yes. Like they're about to drop the hottest rap album of the year.
Jet Jaguar versus Rodan. Monsters, fight!
Whoa! Ah! Keep collecting these for some reason. Ah! Oh.
Jet Jaguar has won.
You win.
This game's awesome.
Jet Jaguar versus Godzilla Knight. Monsters, fight!
You're welcome, video games. Man. See that air juggle? Oh, I'm the best. Oh, Jet Jaguar is so good.
KO.
Jet Jaguar has won.
You win.
Oh, this game's so cool. I'm so jealous that I never got to play this one as a kid when it came out. Like, I missed out so much. This is so much better than Destroy All Monsters Melee. It has Jet Jaguar in it. Fuck, it's so good. The Navy is attacking! One if by land, two if by sea. Oh my god, there's fucking mini games.
Get ready to crumble.
Hey, that's really close to a trademark phrase. I have to do that again?
Jet Jaguar
Guess not.
versus Baragon. Monsters, fight!
If any of you have seen the video, I know I've shared it a few times. Where it's like the suit actress playing like a kaiju, and she's like making her own little wars on set. So it's like you see the kaiju, and it's just like it just opens out and goes. Ah! That was Baragon from Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah. That rage. That rage. Come on. What does being small let me do?
KO.
Jet Jaguar has won.
You win.
I beat this in like 1/5 the time I spent playing Destroy All Monsters.
Jet Jaguar versus Megalon. Monsters, fight!
Oh lord. Oh no. Oh, come on. No. No. No, please. Okay. Ah. No, please, let me down. No, please. No, please. You can't make me up how much too large. Yeah.
KO.
Jet Jaguar has won.
You win.
Damn right I win. You know, I would love it if they put Gamera in a game like this. That's like the ultimate crossover we never got to see is Godzilla versus Gamera.
Versus Mechagodzilla 2. Monsters, fight!
Oh my god, he does a diving elbow drop. Ooh, rage me. Oh. You ever watch Kaiju Big Bathroom Daddy? I think I've only seen a little bit of it. I've always wanted to watch more because it seems like right up my alley. Alright, alright. I'm not sure what these do, but I'm sure it's gotta be something good.
KO.
A little delay between landing the final blow and getting the KO announcement throws me off a little bit. They're just racking up those points. It's gotta be a minigame or a cutscene or something soon. Very
Get ready
70%
to
decision.
crumble.
That seems like a weird thing to do as a robot designed to protect people, but I'm not gonna question the announcer. No. Oh well.
Jet Jaguar versus Gigan
Oh fuck, I gotta fight Gigan.
Monster.
Hey! Stop! Stop! Well, they do throw you. big like this. This is so fucking fun. Oh, can he grab? God, I wish someone would make another game like this. I'm in danger of dying, actually.
KO.
Jet Jaguar has won.
Oh, that's kind of close. We got a little harrowing there at the end. But nobody defeats Jet Jaguar. I remember watching a fan cartoon years ago based on Godzilla vs. Megalon, which is the movie that Jet Jaguar is from.
Versus.
And the thing in that movie is Jet Jaguar just randomly becomes sentient and learns how to do things like increase his own size without that being programmed into him. So there's like I remember the fan animation I saw years ago where it's like they're watching Jet Jaguar fight. One guy's talking to the inventor. He's like, I have 3 questions for you about your robot. Number 1, how did he become sentient? Oh, I don't know. He actually did that himself. Well, question number 2, if he increases his size, how does he also increase his mass? Isn't that physically impossible? Oh, yeah, it should be. I'm not too sure about that either. I just built the guy. I didn't come up with all that. Alright, question number 3, why'd you name him Jet Jaguar? That's kind of a stupid name, isn't it? Because Def Leppard was taken. Big fan of Orga's design. He feels very kind of generic. Like, he looks out of place with all the other kaiju from Godzilla movies, you know? Love the movie. He's from Godzilla 2000. One of my favorites. But Orga himself, I think, is not a great monster. Ow! Faucet face? Hey, this is like the same mothership level from the last game. Is this the final boss? Knock it off. Behave yourself.
Jaguar has won.
You win.
Saving Godzilla options. That's it. Huh. Ah. Oh yeah, the Godzilla theme is so fucking good. Okay, so apparently you have to beat the story mode on hard in order to get the true ending, quote unquote. Uh, Maybe we'll come back to that. Now we gotta switch over to the third and final game in the trilogy.
Godzilla Unleashed.
But this is Godzilla Unleashed, which is the third game. It's called a trilogy because it's like they're all from the same developers, Pipeworks, published by Atari. And they follow the same plot, like the Vortec alien race is invading in each one. So this is the third and final game. This was released for the Wii and the PS2. But nobody talks about the PS2 version because it was kind of garbage. So I remember being extremely fucking hyped for this game coming out. Like, I was like following the development and everything. The gimmick with this one is that all the monsters are divided into 4 factions. There's the Earth Defenders, which are all the monsters that are like, you know, the good guy monsters, Godzilla, Mothra, etc., like, not necessarily friends with the humans, but they show up to defend the Earth when, other monsters attack. There's the GDF, which is the Global Defense Force. This is where they put all the mechas. Aliens, which is monsters that are allied with the Vortec that are invading the planet. And mutants, which is where all the other monsters go. It's just kind of the miscellaneous category. But like the plot of the game is that mysterious crystals are popping up all over the Earth and causing natural disasters and driving the monsters crazy and shit like that. Now, I forgot. I was playing Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee. I commented on the roster and rated it. I gave it a C. I forgot to do that for Save the Earth. Save the Earth roster, I would give an A-. It pretty much covers all of the glaring gaps that Destroy All Monsters Melee had. They gave us Mothra, they gave us Space Godzilla, Jet Jaguar, Baragon. They gave us a little bit more coverage of different years and stuff. So Save the Earth has an extremely solid roster with only maybe 1 or 2 really glaring omissions. So now let's look at what Unleashed has. Unleashed has hang on, actually I'm gonna go back. Yeah, okay. Oh, man, we'll see. So Earth Defenders have Godzilla 2000. It's just called Godzilla, but it's the Godzilla 2000 design, which gets 0 complaints from me because this is my favorite Godzilla design. So I'm very happy that this is the default that they use for these games. I also remember there was a big... the development, like I said, the development for this game was a huge thing. They were doing, regular reveals, tune in and, see what monsters you're getting revealed next. There was, a big, foofara when they did, their initial set of reveals because they all had, little, profile cards you could look at on the official website, look at this little animation of this monster, and then flip it over and read, a little bio about it. And, Godzilla caused some hubbub because on his profile card, he was referred to with she, her pronouns. Their official profile for Godzilla in this game just gendered him female. And I remember it being interesting because it's it was definitely a mistake because Godzilla is always traditionally gendered male in English and in North America and the West. But I was following online discussions about it on the forums and shit, and everyone was just huh, that's an interesting creative decision to make Godzilla female. But okay. I didn't see anybody mad about it. Everyone's kind of oh, that's weird, but I guess there's nothing wrong with Godzilla being female. And then the next day they fixed it and switched them all to he, him pronouns. Interesting bit of trivia about Godzilla. Like I said, he's gendered male, and he uses he/him always referred to as he/him pronouns in the West, but in Japan, Godzilla is always referred to as its pronouns. Just a little fun little tidbit for you there. So yeah, we got Godzilla, Anguirus, Mothra, Baragon again, Rodan, all the basics. All of the monsters from Save the Earth are back in this game, plus additions. So they've also added King Caesar from Real Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla. They came back in Final Wars, so they used his Final Wars design here, which is pretty neat. And then Varan, who is a really interesting pick for this game, because he's a very deep cut. As far as I recall, he's only shown up in 2 movies. The first one was his own movie, Varan the Unbelievable, and then he showed up in Godzilla Destroy All Monsters, the movie, which was just like, they just threw every monster that they had into that one. So it was a very minor role, and he was appearing alongside other one-offs like Baragon and Gorosaurus. So, but like, I mean, he's kind of like a niche little fan favorite. He's sort of like the dark horse pick, so it's really cool to have Varan in here. I think it's neat that he's in here. And then GDF, this is where they put all the mechas. Nothing, I don't think there's anything new in here. It's just everyone who was in Save the Earth. So it's Mechagodzilla 2, Mecha King Ghidorah. They call him Kiryu this time. They give him the proper name this time. He's not Mechagodzilla 3 anymore. He's actually Kiryu now, which is good. Bulgara and Jaguar. So everybody you know and love. The mutants. This is where things get interesting. So we've got Space Godzilla, we've got Destoroyah, which is like the two of the fucking biggest bads in Godzilla history on the same team. That's nuts. But like if you have Thanos and Doctor Doom on the same team. And then a couple new additions. They added Biolante, who I would say is like the one. Like when I said that Save the Earth had a really good roster except for 1 or 2 glaring omissions, I would say Biolante was the glaring omission in Save the Earth. Like, she is like the most prominent kaiju who feels like she should have been in that game and was not. And interesting fact is that she actually was supposed to be in Save the Earth. Like, she was actually fully programmed into the game and coded. Like, if you look through like the files in Save the Earth, Biolante is in there. You just had to cut her from being playable due to licensing issues. But she was like in the game. Like, they made her for Save the Earth. So it's really cool to see that she actually is back this time. Like, that's really cool. And then they had Titanosaurus in here, who's like on the same tier as like Varan, as like, wow, you went with a really deep cut for this game, and it is appreciated. Because, like, he's only been in 1 movie. He was in 1 movie. It wasn't even, like, the main monster in that movie. He was in Terror of Mechagodzilla, which was the sequel to the original Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla. As just, like, a, you know, like another guy who gets, you know, thrown into the mix. But he's cool. He didn't do a whole lot in the original movie, so it's like they've had to make a lot of shit up for him here, but like it's cool to have him here. It's a cool deep cut. Like, they really went everywhere that they reasonably could with the roster for this game, including making up new shit, because that's where we get Crystalak and Obsidius. They were new monsters. They're OCs who are made up specifically for this game. Like, they are not from any existing Godzilla movies. They're like brand new creations, which I think you can kind of tell just from looking at them. They don't quite fit the mold of like a traditional Godzilla kaiju. They kind of have the aroma of non-official designs to them, you know? You know what I mean? I don't hate them. Like, they're fine. I remember it was a whole thing where they like announced beforehand that there was going to be an original kaiju included in the game, so they presented 4 designs to the public, and then IGN conducted like a fan vote where like people could like vote for which one was their favorite, and there was the 4 choices. There was Obsidious, there was Fire Lion, who was like a little like quadruped fire beast. He kind of looked like a Pokemon, like if you know Pyroar the Pokemon, it was very, very, very Pyroar vibes to him. And there was Lightning Bug, who was like a big insect kaiju that shot lightning bolts or something like that. And there was the Visitor, who was an alien. I don't remember anything particularly special about the Visitor, except it was an alien. Now I look back in hindsight, it's probably one for each faction, like Obsidious would be in the mutants. Actually, maybe not. I don't know who would have been Vegeta yet. Fireline probably would have been Earth Defender. The Visitor probably would have been an alien. I guess Lightning Bug would have been a mutant. Yeah, Obsidious was the one who won the fan vote, and they had a second fan vote later to determine his name. So there's like, Obsidious was as an option, Volcanus was an option. There was a couple like Japanese names, like Kazango, I think was one they offered. It was like Pyrodora or something like that. Anyway, fan voted monster. He's fine. And then Crystalak was one that they just made up an edited edition. He's, like I said, the plot for this game is, you know, there's mysterious crystals popping up all over the earth. So Crystalak is kind of here for plot reasons. He's like a sentient crystal monster thingamajig. He's fine. Like, he's okay. I like his crystal beard. Like, that's kind of cool. I wouldn't... Like, they're both fine. I would shed tears if neither one of them showed up again. But they're fine. I'm not, like, upset that they're in the game, because I'm not, like... I don't feel like, oh, they're taking up 2 spots that could have gone to, you know, existing kaiju that people actually wanted, because it's like they pretty much included everyone they reasonably could in this game. Like, this is pretty much like the most stacked roster you could realistically ask for. Like, yes, there are other kaiju they could have included, but I'm hard pressed to think of anyone who existed at the time that would have made sense to include. Like, you could include Hedorah, the smog monster. I guess that would have been cool. But you start getting into things where it's the only kaiju who are missing are the ones where it's hard to come up with what their moveset would be, I think. Like, the fact that we have Titanosaurus and fucking Varan in here, and even like King Caesar, is like, what do they do? They don't do a whole lot. Like, Varan's thing is he glides. He doesn't even fly, he glides. He's got, like, flaps of skin between his arms and legs, so he can glide like a flying squirrel. That's, like, all he does. So when it comes to, like, a moveset in this game, they just have to, like, make shit up wholesale for some of these new guys. And it's like, yeah, look at who's not included, like Hedorah, maybe, like, Ebura, something like that. I can't really think of anything. It's hard to. I can't really think of anything you can include for a moveset, and there's not a whole lot to really set them apart. Like, I guess if you had to replace these two, you could come up with a couple. But, like, I'm not mad that Crystalak and Obsidious are here, because I don't feel like it's at the expense of anyone else that I really would have wanted in this game. Like, I think the roster is perfectly solid. If you cut these 2 guys from the roster would still be solid. I don't feel like anyone's, like, notably missing from here. Mega Gears is back too, she's cool. An Aliens roster, which I really like. They got Ghidorah, he's pretty cool. Gigan is back, he finally got a makeover into his Millennium design from Final Wars, which is long overdue, because this design flux severely, I love it. Megalon is fun. It's fun that they put him in the alien faction, because he is not an alien. He is from Earth. Canonically, he is the guardian deity of the undersea kingdom of Seatopia. Yes, that's real. But he, like in the movie that he's from, Godzilla vs. Megalon, he teams up with Gigan because Seatopia asks for help from the aliens who control Gigan. So there's like that existing connection there, so it makes sense why Megalon is in the alien faction despite not being an alien, and I really appreciate that. Like, I really appreciate that it's just like, he is not an alien, but it canonically makes sense for him to be a part of the alien faction. Orga's back. Still kind of largely indifferent to him, he's fine. Best inclusion of the game, they finally gave us Mechagodzilla 1. After Mechagodzilla 2 in Destroy All Monsters Melee and Mechagodzilla 3/Kiryu and Save the Earth, we finally get Mechagodzilla 1. This is why the other Mechagodzilla is Mechagodzilla 2, because this is Mechagodzilla 1. And you notice like Kiryu and Mechagodzilla 2 are both GDF because they were, in their movies, they were like mechas who were invented by the military in order to fight Godzilla. But Mechagodzilla 1 was really built by aliens to kill Godzilla and help take off the Earth, so that's why Mechagodzilla 1 is an alien, the other two are GDF, despite Mechagodzilla 1 also being like a lab mecha. And I am super happy about this because Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla is like my favorite movie ever, and Mechagodzilla 1 is like maybe my favorite kaiju, so this is the one where I was like, fuck. Yes, this is what I've been waiting for. This is peak. This is my guy. So excited that Mechagodzilla 1 is here. And then Brawl versus. Because the thing you don't get to see on those character select screens is there are two more monsters that they included who are only playable in versus mode. And that is Godzilla 90s, because he didn't think there was only going to be one Godzilla in this game, right? So you got Godzilla 90s, and you have Godzilla 1954. It was like the original, like, black and white Gojira. And that's really cool to have him here. It's like nice, it's historical. It's cool. They play differently from Godzilla 2000. Like default Godzilla, like Godzilla 90s and Godzilla 54 don't play the same as Godzilla 2000. They do have unique movesets, but Godzilla 90s and Godzilla 54 are identical to each other, unfortunately. But that's kind of cool, it's just like getting two little bonus characters. They're not playable in story mode, they're not playable in training, but they're only playable in versus mode. Which is kind of weird, but it's cool. And I don't, it's another thing where it's like, I keep comparing it to like the Goku issue in like Dragon Ball fighting games. The fact that it's like, oh, how many Godzillas are in this Godzilla game? And I never begrudge them including a couple of Godzillas, because it's like Godzilla has been around so long and has had so many different incarnations that I think it makes sense to include a couple different iterations because they do different stuff. I have like drawn up my idea like dream roster for a Godzilla fighting game, and I would include like default Godzilla as like a hodgepodge of like Godzilla 2000, 90s Godzilla, and then I would have like a classic Showa Godzilla as a separate character. And Showa Godzilla can do all the goofy stuff like the flying and the drop kick and, you know, all that shit, and then have like default Godzilla be the more serious take on the character. So yeah, I'm cool with having like a couple of Godzillas in your Godzilla fighting game because there's a lot to cover with him as a character. So this game with all the roster additions brings us up to 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 16, 17, 26 characters total. Hot damn. I give this roster like an A+. Like, I think this is pretty much, I've said it a couple times already, like this is like the ideal Godzilla roster. Like, this is as packed as you can get a Godzilla roster at this time, I think. Like, realistically, there's just no one else that you can think of to be included. Even if a couple of them are OCs who don't add a lot to the game, they're not, I mean, they are still value adds, they are still original, you know, unique characters. They're not moveset clubs or anything, and they're not taking anything away from anybody, I think. So, like, based on the roster, I'd give this game a fucking A+. It's just tragic that the controls for this game are hot ass. Go to training mode, and I think I understand how this shit works. So like I said, this was originally on the Wii. And as you might guess, that means it had
Godzilla 2000.
Wii controls.
Mega.
There's just no way to make this game work properly unless you have an actual Wii remote. Well, let's do story mode and see how we do. I'll play Mechagodzilla. So the story mode for this game is also another interesting thing because it's a big, it's like a whole fucking campaign mode where it's like you're gonna get like cutscenes and like a story shit. I'll just like start it and so you'll see. Day 1, Osaka's been developed by a cloud of deadly gases, making it impossible to get a clear fix on happenings in the city. It is possible there may be monster activities in the spot, but we are currently unable to investigate as all available mecha units are already dispatched.
At last, my pets, the redemption of the Vortark is at hand. We have risen from the ashes of defeat to reclaim what is rightfully ours. We've come to deliver Earth from the plague of humanity. Our forces are stronger, better equipped. Our resolution is deeper than our foes. Soon we will reclaim our rightful prize. The pathetic humans and their mutated monstrosities are no match for the deliciously destructive surprise we have in store for them. Soon all will kneel before the terrible wrath of the Vortark. All units prepare for full-scale assault. Initiate on my mark.
My queen, we're picking up an anomalous
The
disturbance.
audio's so far
aft
behind the
quadrant.
subtitles.
That's right. Evasive action, you fools! Full shields! Ah! Will somebody please give me a damage report?
My queen, we've sustained damage to our number 3 repulsor. Massive radiation from the asteroid has disabled our cloaking capabilities.
This can't be happening. We'll have to abort our attack. All battle units stand down while we make repairs.
It is curious that such a force would make itself known now on the eve of our historic victory. Perhaps someone, or something, has their eye on my prize.
Yeah, so this is the gimmick with this game is this is why they have the four factions. Is you pick the story mode, you pick your character, and the faction your character is from determines what, little prologue you get. And then it's you're given like it takes place across like multiple days. I think I want to say like a playthrough of the story is like 12 plus somewhere between like 12 and like 15 days, I think. And each day you get to pick a mission, and sometimes you'll have multiple missions to choose from, and sometimes missions will have multiple possible objectives to choose from. And that so you get like a branching story in this fucking Godzilla fighting game, which is really interesting. But the gimmick with the factions is that you have like an affinity with each faction. So I picked Mechagodzilla 1, who is part of the alien faction, so by default he has high affinity with the aliens and pretty low affinity with everything else. And you can your affinity with each faction will change depending on how you play the game. So like each one has like different objectives. Like aliens obviously want you to destroy human settlements and secure the power of the crystals for themselves. So you can earn more points with the alien faction by destroying buildings and, getting, protecting the crystals, not destroying them. And, other factions will have things like the GDF specifically want to protect human settlements, so GDF you'll earn points by not destroying buildings or army vehicles and stuff like that, and like getting rid of crystals. And you can your allegiance with each one will fluctuate depending on how you play. So if I play really destructively and destroy, all the buildings and all the cities and shit, I will gain points with the aliens, and I'll gain points with the mutants as well because they also value destruction, but I will lose points with the GDF because they do not want human settlements destroyed. And that also, as you'll see, like each one of these like faction rectangles is divided into 3 segments that kind of determines like which tier of affinity you're at with each one. So there's an upper tier, middle tier, and a low tier. I'm upper tier with the aliens faction, so that means other alien monsters will actively fight cooperatively with me. Like they will like help me out in battle. Like we'll be on the same side if another alien shows up in a mission. As I say, I'm in the middle tier for the Earth Defenders, so that means they're neutral towards me. So that means any Earth Defender monsters who show up in a mission will essentially ignore me. Like, they'll be completely indifferent and neutral. And GDF and mutants, I'm in the low tier. That means they're going to be actively hostile towards me. So GDF and mutant kaiju who show up in a mission will seek me out and attack me. And it's a cool system. At least conceptually, it's very cool. So, like, because you're not, like, beholden to any faction. Like, I started this run as an alien, but I can choose to betray the alien faction and align myself with the GDF or the mutants if I want to, if I earn enough points. And the faction allegiances you earn will affect what missions become available, and what kind of objectives you can pursue, and the way you clear missions affects the storyline, ultimately affects what kind of ending that you get. And it's just, like, yeah, it's really cool. Conceptually, it's very cool. It doesn't quite achieve its ambitions, I think, and most of that is due to... I think this game had budget problems. Like, as you saw, the opening cutscene was just some, like, illustrated stills with voice acting over them, and I think they were supposed to be fully animated cutscenes, and things just, like... From what I remember, like, things just fell through at the last minute for the developers, so, like, that's the reason the cutscenes are the way that they are, just because they had no budget for animating cutscenes. To like, fuck it, just throw our storyboard art up there in slideshow format. But yeah, anyway, let's see how this goes with the controls that I have, because it's gonna be rough with Megalon is friend. You do not want to fight Megalon.
Mega Godzilla! Autocannon locked and loaded.
multiple health bars as affected by the number of little bits above the health bar. They're called health cells or something. So the way it works is you have to attack an opponent to deplete their health bar, then you have to, when their health bar is empty, you have to hit them with like a heavy attack in order to knock out that health cell. And, so, you know, heavy attack is you gotta do like a big, you know, uppercut or stomp. Something with motion controls, basically. And one of the things I like about playing Mechagodzilla 1 is normally beam attacks can't remove health cells, like you have to have like a heavy attack. But for some reason, Mechagodzilla's I-beams are unique in that they can knock out health cells, and that was one of my favorite things about playing this character. 100% I'm a Mechagodzilla main. I don't know where he's at on the tier list, but... The city's hardest hit by the crystal meteor shower. Approximately half of the city is now uninhabitable. A mutant monster has entered the city in search of the power radiating from large red crystals.
Sir, our satellites have picked up an unidentified alien monster heading toward New York. Your hunch may be right. It has to be the Vortak.
I knew it. They must be after the power surge crystals. Order our mecha units to intercept.
Yes, sir.
This could be just a prelude to a full-scale invasion. I'll alert the council.
Our monsters will defend Earth from the aliens. They won't let us down.
Oh, it's Biolancy.
Mecha King Ghidorah! Charge up Electronet and enable hardwired nanofiber current output.
also a little glitchy, as you can see by the fact that it's displaying 2 different text messages at the same time in that box underneath my score. This game is very rough around the edges, but god did I love it as a kid. See, now we have 3 different missions to choose from.
Mayday! Mayday! Civil Defense Emergency! It's the crystals. They're generating some kind of anti-gravity vortex. Bloody hell! All of London has literally been ripped from the Earth. Global Defense. Tokyo is underwater, battered by unrelenting tsunamis created by offshore crystal activity. We have evacuated the population to higher ground. Global Defense. Tokyo is underwater, battered by unrelenting tsunamis created by offshore crystal activity. We have evacuated the population to higher...
Most interesting. Earth's monsters are gaining power from these crystals. But where did they come from? No matter. I must have them to strengthen our own monsters if we are to be victorious. There isn't time to wait for repairs. I will send one of you, my pets. You will head to the surface, steal the crystals, and return them to me. With that power, I will make you the most fearsome monster in all the universe!
I wonder if there's supposed to be music. Did I mention this game was a little rough around the edges, technically? same time. Like, I'm currently moving, throwing out punches, and charging my beam weapon at the same time. Not you again.
Concentrate all available firepower on Titanosaurus! Load hatches and prepare for full speed attack.
Missiles. So one of the things I said at the beginning is that, because I've been trying to talk shit about this game. I'm playing the Wii version. The PS2 version isn't even like worth talking about because the PS2 version is literally just Godzilla Save the Earth. Like it's just like a straight up like it's just a straight up like it's the same game. Like all they can do like the roster's like so much smaller because they're like, oh, you know, it's the PS2 version has 2 exclusive characters. The 2 exclusive characters are the old version of Gigan, who's already been in the past 2 games. Like this game got the new version of Gigan. The exclusive characters in the PS2 version is just the old version of Gigan, who was in the previous games. And the other exclusive character is Batra, who is literally just a clone, a reset clone of Mothra. Those are the exclusive characters. And they only added 2 characters to the game from Save the Earth, and that's Batra, who's a clone of Mothra, and Obsidious, who's the 2 main monsters. That's it. That's what the PS2 version has. It's literally Save the Earth with an extra Mothra clone and Obsidious. It doesn't have Violante, it doesn't have Titanosaurus, it doesn't have Mechagodzilla 1. It's so easy. Ghidorah, help! Ghidorah! Ghidorah, help! Ghidorah! Ghidorah, help! Ghidorah, help! Ghidorah! Ghidorah, help! Ghidorah! Yeah, now we got you. Now we got you. Oh, we got you. Oh, you're so far. Concentrate firepower on Mechagodzilla. Ghidorah! Ghidorah! Military commander voiceover, like calling out which names of the monsters to attack, and it's like based on whichever monster's causing the most destruction. cool that like the conditions of the fight can change based on how the fight's going. Like Bylont is a mutant. Mutants are predisposed to cause more destruction. The monster that causes most destruction gets targeted by the military. It's just cool stuff. Cool ideas. A lot of cool ideas in this game. I wish it had more of a budget. I wish they'd included better controls.
Mayday! Mayday! Civil Defense Emergency! It's the crystals. They're generating some kind of anti-gravity vortex.
So, gentlemen, as you can see, we are faced with a global-scale disaster. Several major cities have been infected by these giant crystals. You are all too aware of the catastrophic effect they're having on the planet. Earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, severe climate shifts. They're even beginning to affect Earth's gravitational flow.
Not to mention that we now have monsters running loose, right, Commander? Their failure to contain the monsters has only worsened our predicament.
That's not fair. It was the crystal meteors. They caused the monsters to escape. There was no way we could have—
Miku, enough.
Young lady, Admiral Gyozen, please. The escaped monsters have not yet posed a critical threat. These crystals could, however, potentially rip this entire planet apart. We must take action to stop them from spreading further, or I fear this could be the end of civilization as we know it. Solutions, people! Well, since this council seems to be out of ideas, I propose we recommission the Atragon. It's the largest vessel available to us. Our maser weapons have proven ineffective against the crystals. I'll use Atragon's drill nose to shatter them from underground. Admiral, with all due respect, it has been 10 years since you captained the Atragon. The ship is in no condition for battle. Surely you can't be suggesting— The Atragon is our best hope of destroying this crystal menace. No one has a better understanding of the ship's capabilities than myself. Now I will resume my command of the Atragon. With the Council's approval, of course. Look, gentlemen, there isn't time for discussion. It's time to take action. Once I have regained control of Atragon, it will be time to settle an old score.
Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla. Here, big boy. I got a present for you. Yeah! That's a little mini game in here. Instead of two monsters use beams at the same time, then like you get locked into like beam battle, you have to like volley back and forth. Cool. Again, like a lot of this game, cool conceptually, kind of broken in practice. So fucked. Yes, I got my ass kicked. That's the other interesting thing about this, is that even if you fail, like even if you lose a mission, like it doesn't end your story mode run. You can still just like keep going. Buddy Geiger. I like how I just beat up a GDF mecha, and I earned faction points with the GDF because I didn't destroy my buildings. I don't know how the fuck that makes sense, but whatever. I'll take your word for it, gang. Seattle?
Hello? If anyone can hear me, we've got, like, volcanoes erupting everywhere. Seattle's, like, buried in lava, and it's getting kinda toasty. A little help here, maybe? Thanks.
Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen,
gotta protect Seattle.
we are currently facing the greatest threat the world has ever seen. Our
We just saw this cutscene. Loading Seattle. Reticulating splines. Boy, GODZILLA. Didn't I kill you already? Oh no, Mothra. So that's one of the funny things about this game, is that when you play as Mothra, you start as Caterpillar Mothra, and you have to like cocoon and transform into adult Mothra in order to do anything worthwhile. But it's like it's just a single move you have to do. Like there's just a move that you can do that is cocoon and turn into adult Mothra, and you just do that at the beginning of the match, and then you're fine. I don't know why they even really bother. I don't get why you have to start as Caterpillar Mothra. Like, nobody picks Mothra because they want to play as the Caterpillar. If they pick Mothra, they want to play as, you know, Mothra. So, like, just make Mothra the default. Like, don't make us go through the Caterpillar rigmarole. That should go.
Becoming too powerful from the crystals. Concentrate all available firepower on Godzilla.
Damn it, I always lose those.
All units, fall back now!
Leave me alone!
Concentrate all available firepower on Godzilla. All units, fall back now!
Nice. Sounds alien friendly. Maybe. 666 store points. The devil's number.
Good glory. What now? That is one mother of a spaceship. I think we have visitors. This day just keeps getting better. Looks like it's game over, people.
Sick. We could actually have the mothership backing us up in this one.
My queen, all repairs are complete. We are now ready to proceed.
Activate the cloaking shield and set a course for Earth. Fellow Vortak, the time has come. Release our monsters. Prepare to take Earth!
There you are. Say hi. Funny thing about Titanosaurus is that in Terror of Mechagodzilla, it's established that he had a weakness to sonic waves. But when they put him in this game, he needs a beam weapon. So they're like, what if he just releases a sonic wave from his mouth? And it's like, it's his weakness. What are you talking about? Nice.
The temperature's still dropping. -20. The harbor is frozen solid. We're buried down here, mate. The crystals seem to be generating a storm. It's like another ice age. I don't know how much longer we can hold on. Wait a minute. Crikey! What's that? Some kind of enormous rising crystal formation. It's alive! Watch it, mate! It's about to fire on us! Pull back! Pull back! Ah!
I have a nothing burger mission, but whatever, we'll take it. Gets us to the game.
A toxic chemical spill in Osaka has spawned a mutant monster. If that news isn't bad enough, a new variety of power surge crystal is growing in that sector.
That whole area is too toxic for our conventional units. We'll have to send in a mecha. Direct Mecha King Ghidorah to Osaka.
Let's test with the G. Oh, Mecha King Ghidorah, he'll help. It's funny that King Ghidorah and Mecha King Ghidorah existed as two separate monsters in this continuity, despite the fact that they're the same. Mecha King Ghidorah. Well, actually, no, I take that back. It does technically make sense, because Mecha King Ghidorah is King Ghidorah in the future after he's been killed and resurrected as a cyborg who has then come back in time. So actually, you know, observation retracted. It makes perfect sense for them to exist as two separate entities because one is from the present and one's from the future who has come back in time. It makes perfect sense. Help me. Hey, welcome back to Radio. Now it's today's a Godzilla Day, so we're currently playing Godzilla Unleashed for the Wii. The crippled Vortex mothership fortuitously brought down by Anguirus. How the fuck did Anguirus bring down a Vortex mothership? Oh well. The presence of an unidentified monster has been detected. So you can detect it, but you can't identify it? Yeah. Space future technology sucks. Oh, jeez. They both hate me. Nobody likes me in this mission. This is going to be really hard. hope Anguirus ignores me for long enough for me to kill Mothra. You're too small for me to punch. Right there. Oh, my friend. How's it going over here? Need some help? Vortac will reign supreme. Plenty. I fought by like 3 times already. Stop Baragon. Oh, why is Godzilla here? He has nothing to contribute. Where are you? Where are you?
It's becoming too powerful for the crystal. All units converge to take down Baragon.
Where are you, little twerp?
All units, fall back now!
Crystal growth is spreading rapidly across the time. Say this quickly increase activity can make this feel loop or something bigger. You can count as imperative to stop the monsters now! Like a good will maybe head toward New York. Doesn't energy and stop the monsters. Well, joke's on you. I'm friends with the JDF. Also known as the Gotengo. The song. I mean, Mecha G, what are you gonna do?
Steady, men! You will pay, monster! Activate drill!
Don't activate drill. Bro. Where are you going?
Charge the cannon! Engage with the crystal cannon! Fire! There you are, you demon!
Where are you?
Fire broadside batteries!
Oh.
Damn monster! Activate drill! Ramming speed! Fire broadside batteries! Ow! Damn monster! You haven't seen the last of me, monster!
Okay. Well, that just sort of happened. It's probably fine, right?
It's the big one, folks. Damn crystals have split us wide open, right down the San Andreas. It's the big one.
Just gonna try. The brother, let us fight side by side. because he can knock off health cells with his beam attack. It's kind of busted, actually. I think we're getting close to the end. They're playing kind of fast, but Lucius like actually. Yeah, well, the grid with the spikes on his back is Godzilla. you're still caught in a beam struggle when I'm punching you in the face. I'm not entirely sure what happened in that mission, but apparently I won. Oh god, it keeps going. Sure, let's try this one. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but let's try it. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. 8 more minutes till noon. Godzilla! Anguirus. Oh, this is too bad. Both of these guys are enemies.
Converge to take down Godzilla! Commencing cryocycle. Stand by.
Something chugging so much. It was doing fine the whole time.
Concentrate all available firepower on Godzilla! Commencing cryocycle.
Godzilla.
Prepare for a new assault!
Alright. We accomplished something. We killed Godzilla. And his little friend, too. We gotta be near the end now. Like, we have to be near the end. Come on, not violent again. Tugging and the random freeze rate are not helping.
Fall back now!
He's so bad. Bad in this context, meaning the positive connotation. Hey! It's noon. I streamed for 16 hours? Started at 8 a.m. today, and I did 16 and a half hours because I streamed from like noon to 12:30 yesterday, and from like 8 a.m. to noon today, so 16 and a half out of 25, I'll take that, that's not bad.
What has possessed you to bring that wretched crystal on board this vessel? It's consumed you, magnified your hatred for monsters. How many times have you led men into battle against these devil beasts, only to be disgraced by one humiliating defeat after another. You want nothing more than to destroy the monsters. Yes, destroy them all, or die to restore your honor. That is your destiny.
Sir, we have monster sign in this sector.
Good. Full speed ahead. All stations, prepare Atragon for battle.
I'm gonna stop streaming now. I gotta at least finish the story mode for this game. Aha! Finale. A dimensional rift? That sounds bad.
The meteor that crashed in New York, there's growing activity there. The high-frequency waves have intensified. Something's about to happen. Something big. Evil.
I hear you, Miku. I think we're about to find out who or what's behind this crystal plague.
If not the Vortok, then what? It can't be. Space Godzilla!
I can't believe that the kaiju who was behind this mysterious crystal phenomenon was the kaiju known for growing crystals. Who could have seen that coming? I couldn't have. I certainly could not have seen that coming. Megalon, my friend, let us fight side by side as brothers, or non-binary siblings. Cacophony Jason character. Gigan's here too now. You can't defeat the powers against the triple threat Godzilla. Oh, whoa, jeez. Crystals like reflect laser. Godzilla's lasers, they call it the Corona Beam. And, Magic the Gathering released a special Godzilla-themed set of cards back in 2020. And they, early 2020, I should say, and they got in a little bit of trouble because, they released a card in that set called Space Godzilla Death Corona, which had to be promptly recalled and re-released under a different name due to, you know, global circumstances that may have arisen during 2020. Did it! Aliens win! Aliens win! Aliens win! Aliens win!
The Vortok. One. Earth is doomed.
That's the ending? that's it. That's the story. Aliens win. Of course, that's the ending if you play as the Aliens faction. There are different endings if you play different factions. Concept art, stuff like that. Alright, well, that concludes the Godzilla Day portion of this stream. Thank you all who came out to spend a little more time with me. This was fun, and ended up being kind of a perfect amount of time playing through the story modes of all three of those Godzilla games. Kind of filled out the time perfectly until noon. I'm really tired. So I'm gonna go sign off and, like, maybe lie down for a bit. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. And probably get some lunch at some point. I might treat myself to a Borgar of some manner. We'll see. I'll think about it. It costs money to acquire Borgar. But I deserve Borgar. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Chat, do I deserve burger? Okay. Chat, do I deserve poutine? Thanks, Viridian. I mean, again, Godzilla-sized thank you to everybody who not only came out to spend time with me, but chipped in even just a little bit for the donations. It really means a lot to me that we were able to do some good together. So thank you again from the bottom of my heart, everyone who did that. And I will honor every single art request I've gotten as a donation, even if I didn't draw it on stream. I've got a lot, so it won't necessarily be, might not be super soon for some of them, but I promise I will get to every one of them at some point. Have I tried Harvey's yet? Is that a poutine chain in Canada? Canadian burger chain. I'll have to see if there's one nearby where I am. Poutine as a side sounds excessive. Like, poutine seems like enough to be a meal on its own. I don't know if I need poutine as a side to something else. Oh, wow. Okay, well, that's 2 votes in favor of Harvey's. I'll definitely have to see if there's one nearby. I'll do it right now. I got my phone right here. Google, show me the Harveys. Looks like there's one less than a mile away from where I am. Oh, do you have a poutine recommendation, Viridian? Okay. Story about the most recent, if you look at the top right, most recent donation, $1 from Anonymous. full disclosure, that was me who donated that because, as you'll see, top donor was $69 from Amelia. This because when I wrapped up last night, we were at $430.72, which, as you'll see, my Extra Life page liked to round up to $431. So I put out a message on one of my Discord servers where I'm like, oh man, we're $69 away from hitting the goal. And my friend Amelia swooped in and made a $69 donation. I'm like, oh wow, we did it. And then I checked my Extra Life goals a little more closely. It said, like, oh no, you're at $499.72 out of a $500 goal. I said, fuck it, I'll chip in $1 just to push us over the edge. So that anonymous $1 donation was for me, just to get us, push us over that edge. Smokes is a good chain. Let's see what they have. There is a Smokes, but it's a little further away than I'm feeling like going today, unfortunately. I might have to settle for Harvey's. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna treat myself to something for lunch today, I think. Customize your toppings. Ooh. That sounds nummy. There's a poutine place back home where I'm from in the US in Washington. There was a poutine restaurant that I made sure to hit up before I left for Canada. And I had like a fucking like a fucking like chicken cordon bleu poutine. It was like poutine with like chicken and ham and shit like that. It was very tasty. A lot going on in there. Y'all Canadians knew what you were doing when you invented poutine. That's good shit. Big fan. Big fan. Alright. Thank you all again for your time, your companionship, and your donations, and just overall your support in any way you were able to show it. I hope I can be able to do this again next year. This was actually, like, genuinely a lot of fun. Like, I was streaming yesterday, and I checked the time, and it had, like, I started at noon, and then when the time, like, hit 10 p.m., like, I was on stream, I'm like, how the fuck has it been 10 hours? It did not feel like 10 hours. The time just, like, flew by. It was, like, so much fun, just, like, streaming. Yeah, Kiki has done it. I did it. If I do, I'm gonna do it. I'll let y'all know what I think of Harvey's after I've eaten there. We'll see if it matches up to my lofty American standards. I'm a bit of a gourmand. I have had Burger King before. Oh, here's a fun little fact. It's been like really interesting to me, like learning, especially when it comes to like chains and things like that, finding like what exists in Canada but not in the US and vice versa. The funniest instance of this has been I was like talking to like a friend back when I was in Toronto for about a month or so, and one of the people I was living with was like, "Hey, we're gonna take you out to lunch to like one of our little like, our special Canadian chains that we have." I'm like, "Oh, okay, what is it?" And she was like, "It's called A&W." I'm like, A&W is American. And she was baffled by that because she's like, but they pride themselves on like Canadian ingredients. I'm like, Yeah, the Canadian ones do. The American A&Ws pride themselves on American ingredients. In her defense, it's an interesting sort of fringe case because there used to be one, like A&W was like one chain that started in the US and then branched out into Canada. And at some point I don't remember the specifics of what happened, but it was something like in the US the A&W chain was like bought out and became like employee owned, but the Canadian branch of A&W was not. So there is like an American A&W and there's a Canadian A&W, and they started as the same company, but they are not the same company anymore. It's like how Canadian McDonald's has a maple leaf on the logo. Yeah, it's interesting. Like there's definitely regional variations. You cannot get poutine at McDonald's in America. They do not offer poutine at McDonald's, tragically. So we do have A&W in America, but it's a bit different than Canada. But it's mostly the same. One of the weirdest things for me, especially coming from Seattle, is just like there's not a Starbucks on literally every corner. That was my experience the first time I visited Toronto, is I'm like, wow, there's like a Tim Hortons at every spot I would normally expect to see a Starbucks. Which I know you guys also have Starbucks, and I have seen them. It's just interesting how it's like it seems like a yeah, exactly. It's Tim Hortons instead. Like Tim Hortons is the Starbucks of Canada. I think that's a pretty lukewarm take to have. I have not talked to anyone yet in here in Canada who was like, oh yeah, Tim Hortons love that stuff. Yeah, the pastries at Tim Hortons are okay. I've sometimes when I've been like a hurry, I've stopped there for breakfast and gotten like a donut or something, and they're fine. What I've been told by someone I was hanging out with is they always got their coffee from McDonald's, which like there was like a McDonald's like right next to a Tim Hortons where they lived. And I was like, why do you get the coffee from McDonald's when there's like Tim Hortons, which is a coffee place right there? And she was like, because Tim Hortons ditched their old coffee supplier, and the new coffee that they have tastes terrible. The old coffee that they had was really good, and now McDonald's has that supplier. So basically, I guess like McDonald's coffee now is what Tim Hortons coffee was. New York fries isn't American, has New York in the name. Yeah, that's a funny one. I've seen them at like, I think I've seen them at like a couple food courts here in Canada when I've been to like a mall. And like, it looks good, but like I've definitely never seen those in America. Hmm. I'm making myself hungrier. All right, I better get going. I'm gonna head out and get myself some eats, some good foods, some good mood food. That's Arby's slogan, but whatever. All right. Thank you all. This is fun. I want to stream more often. So hopefully I can like make a thing out of this. Ideally, streaming games, streaming art, whatever. I went to all the trouble to making the PNG tuber. It'd be silly not to use it, right? Look at me talking, moving my mouth. Hoppa da papa. Hoppa da papa papa. Papa da papa papa. Papa da. Papa. Pa. Wait, hang on. I want to do. Give me a second here. I want to do this. I want to do this properly. Oh. It's not picking up. I was trying to play a Godzilla roar through my microphone, but it wasn't picking it up. All right, hang on. This is worth doing for the bit. Do it for the Vine. Do it for the Vine, right? Do the kids still say do it for the Vine? I can't imagine they do, considering Vine doesn't exist anymore. Hang on. I got this. I got this. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Hang on. I'm gonna get this set up properly. Just watch. Just watch. Hang on. You're gonna love this. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Just hang on. Hang on. Stop bugging me. Did that come through well at all? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if we can. Sorry, I should have warned you. See if I can clip that or something and share it later. All right, I'm gonna. It's 12:30 now. I'm gonna go for realsies. I'm not getting paid overtime for this. Yee. Let's all get something to eat. Adieu, mes amis. À tout à l'heure.